Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. It's your boy, Cassidile. Hello. 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 I'm here. I had the noise off. Because it's loud. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, guys. Okay, okay. Hi. 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 Look how scary this game looks. Wow. Wow. Oh shit, there's a little guy. Oh my gosh. Who is he? It has some Russian on it. It has some Russian. Don't know what it says. Shaking in my boots. It's scary. It's scary for real. For real, for real. There's a bunch of characters. So this is like a dating sim, right? But it's a dating sim psychological horror. So this is gonna be so fun. So I don't know. Is it one where there's like multiple playthroughs, multiple endings type vibe? I don't know. I'm just gonna go into it because that's how I like to play my games. I did play... I had to burp. I did play the appetizers edition to this game, which was like a game demo. I think I played it on stream, but it would have been like 2 years ago. Like back when I was like a noob. Like super long ago. And this is the full version. This is the full version. We're going in. We're going in. It looks so cute though. Okay, yeah. So this is a big part of it is like this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. This game is like, I remember it being like gory, but it's been so long. It might have been like implied gore, but I really thought it was like visual. Like I saw stuff and it was like, it was graphic. But I don't know how it is in this full edition. So it might be graphic and you might need to close your eyes. And I'm so sorry, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. And I do have the gun to keep us safe. Okay, this is Gregor. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. See, we have 4 characters here. This is Gregor. I think on the very right because it's green and he is kind of green. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Yeah, because his facial expression changed. Okay, Anatoly. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Is this guy right here? Is this like a little flying squirrel? This little thing is so cute. Mariah, I can't wait to top. Ah! Oh my gosh, things are already happening? Achoo! Oh, retweet. Retweet. I sneeze so much. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Karen! Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No? Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? I like the background. There's like the stuff just chilling. Leave that to me, little guy. What do you mean, little guy? I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Little bro? Little bro? What's their name? I already forgot. Lil bro. So we got Lil bro, Karen, Mariah, Gregor. Hey! Anatoly. 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 I'm gonna forget that. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. Oh, he's got allergies too. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Why are they so mean to him? Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. No, that's... I literally learned what that meant recently. So like, canaries are like more sensitive to the issue. I don't know what the issue is, but the issue of air being bad, they're more sensitive and they'll just straight up die. So if the canaries die, you know to run out. Like, it's not good. Toxic gases, yeah. Yeah, they're more sensitive, so they die way quicker. So like, they're literally like self-sacrifice. Except like, they're kind of forced because they're just burbs. They're just burbs. They don't know. The canaries freak out and that's how they know to leave. Yeah, yeah. I thought it wasn't even that like they freak out, but that they just like straight up die. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Incapacitate. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, Sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. Haha. sorry for making it so scary. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor's gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Me? Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Me? Why am I the chef? I'm not even a good cook. Very exciting to try your cooking. Alright everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Later? Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Save. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Okay. Okay. Remind me to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Oh. Butter them up. Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. A knife? Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship? What? Karen will remember that. Okay. Okay. Your relationship's stronger. Woo! Because I was honest. Anyways, going to check out the living room? Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Behind the lid? There's nothing but cobwebs back here. ... Thankfully, no spiders. I wish there were spiders. What about the drawers? You check the drawers on the left. ... Just some dirty knives. Oh. The cupboards again? You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Behind the wood again. You look at the wood logs closer. Oh! This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Oh. The drawers again? You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold's growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Estella! Hello! Hi! Welcome in, welcome in! Welcome in, welcome in! We might be in danger. This is like cabin in the woods type shit. And I'm scared, but I'm prepared. I have my gun here. And I'll be like, pew 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 pew. At any sign of danger. So do not worry. Okay. So we've looked at everything here. Do they want me to look again? You can check the cupboards underneath the sink. Oh! You found a dead mouse! This would be a great gift to give to Karen? You added the dead mouse to your inventory? Cupboards again. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. I want it back. You notice the letter L engraved in the left side of the cupboard. Who did that? What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. The first few cupboards are empty. Ah. The Norway spruce won't burn as well as oak logs. These would be useless during a snowstorm. These logs are less dense. Won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. Perfect when you want to smell a good meal. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Oh! Something's making it difficult to open? You pull it open with all your might. What is it?
Whee! Cabbage!
No way! Yo! Cabbage! It's time! Chomp beds, sound off. Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, raspberry. Why are they so cute? Cabbage? Potato? Dot dot dot. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. With like that with that freaking face. Can't believe this is kidnapping. Oh my gosh, Ulu. Please. Okay. And where are the chompettes? Dot dot dot. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef? Okay. Dot dot dot. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. What? You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out! They seem chill, right? Oh, Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. Why rude? You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey! Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Hell yeah. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Hours? Oh wow. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's bearing the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Oh, Karen. Yeah, that's great. Anyways. Killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. 17? What? Yeah. That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spider here. Oh. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. Huh. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Look at that! We made that! This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, nom nom. Whoa! Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. She's winking! She's lying. Could probably use some meat next time. Bro should have brought some meat then. What the heck? Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Is it polite? Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. Please don't cook your friends. Please do not cook your friends, guys. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Hell yeah. You go to bed stuffed. Oh, we go to bed now? Day 0. Day 1. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Oh, what time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Ah, actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Gah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. Oh, we're gonna make some fish. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plant to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. She's vegetarian. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. Dot dot dot. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Perp. 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 Dot dot dot. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. Dot dot dot. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of trompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll ask to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? I want to talk with the trumpettes first.
Hello.
It talks. Hello. Your heart almost stopped.
Yes, my nana.
The other trompettes are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head.
Yeah.
Great! Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams, and is a great source of vitamins K and C.
Yes, my nana.
Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Chompette's secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not a normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure? To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under Gallery. Be sure to save beforehand. Well, my work here is done. Chompettes, mosey out. Can you close the drawer on me? I want to surprise the others later. How'd they get in the drawer? You shut the drawer. As per her request. You look over the supplies and begin planning your next meal. We're back! I would like a save. Just a new save there. We're back. Tee. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Tee. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. What is he scared of? Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that her ears ring. Ah! Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She is laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not! Why can't we help her? One less mouth to feed, right? What do you mean? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. And please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty. Cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. I'm eating a cabbage? What cabbage? In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after. It won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with liquid. Whoa! You cooked cabbage rolls! Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes their first bite. Oh. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Exclamation point. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. They left all the dishes for me after I cooked them? What the heck? ... Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. I'll go to the basement to go see the rest of the chompettes. Good morning, everyone! Oh, Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation's unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully the cabin's on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from flood waters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. ... You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. Everybody knows. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Huh. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Actually, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. I ship them. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging out. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Oh, I accidentally saved a screenshot. Oh, what? I don't know. I already have 1 star with Karen. But I kind of prefer Mariah. I think I'm gonna try to go Mariah. Mariah's paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are some great books here. Which one's your favorite? The crafting one. Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what ally composition the cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. You think Mariah will remember that? Bond up, bond up! Your relationship's stronger! Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? You stir to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor's blushing slightly. Oh, hey. Can you cook something while we're out? You nod? Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. What am I supposed to cook while they're out? You have the cabin all to yourself. What is that? Yeah, question mark? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've ever seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? The basement. The basement. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. It was his fault for chasing them downstairs. What does that mean? Just another rabid dog? You mill around until the others return. Mariah's back early today. Why couldn't I go in the basement? Was I too scared? Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries. But nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers, and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Oh, she is. Teehee. Mariah will remember that. Oh, her bond goes up. Yo, your relationship is stronger. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime? Hell yeah. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Oh, what the? Those jerks. They're cock blocking. Please. Don't be so down, everyone. We've got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek? You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night. Sailor's delight. Red sky in morning. Sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You can even see snow on the tip of the mountains. Oh, what was that? That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. Somebody's tummy's rumbling. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Ah, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Is it just hunger? Huh. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone's pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? I was right. Correct! That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crushed the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Ew. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a horse gift. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for, huh? Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature, shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. You let the current take you downstream.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh. Hello, hello, hello. That was not a fart. That wasn't even a fart. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm playing Cooking Companions. It is psychological horror. It looks cute, but it's like gory. Things die. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. I have a Nerf gun to keep me safe, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. But just as a warning, there's some danger in here. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. What was that? Day 2? Did it fart? Did it fart? That was just a dream, right? Oh. Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Oh. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Oh. 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 Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. Scary. Yeah. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. Oh. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Oh no. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Why can't Mariah read her book? Why is Karen mad? Huh? Huh? Anatoli, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Eh, couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. Bro was too bored. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. She's using like all the big words. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoli. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. ... Exclamation point. ... Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Haha. Haha. Gah. Anatoli turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. There's no bread, is there? With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chompettes. There they are! Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Potato. Haha. Are your plans going awry? Ha ha ha. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. The bread's got jokes. The bread's got jokes. That one's a little stale. You know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Raspberry, milk, shake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Yay. Haha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course!
Onion!
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death? That's right! Chompettes! Move out! They seem so normal. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Bro, all I have is 2 pieces of moldy bread and some raspberry jam. I don't know why she's mad at me. They're literally the ones that are foraging. All I'm supposed to do is cook. And they suck at foraging. Oh, wait. We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Honestly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters. This will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Honestly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? Does he? He's literally he literally has like book nerd persona, and he can't read. Please, what do you think? I think Karen's correct, unfortunately. You're funny. I keep playing pretend, honestly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, honestly. Might be something more your speed. Karen! Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later... Oh, I'm glad you called out Anatoly's buff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly's sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze in a few novels in before bed. You nod? Well, we'll have to kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay. Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. Relationship stronger. Dun, 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 dun. You go to sleep very hungry. Day 3. I want to go to the bedroom next. Oh, day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa! Incredible! Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No! It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen is in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Go to Mariah. Oh! Didn't hear you coming, haha. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great! Well, you go do that. I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? Yay! Your relationship is stronger. Later! You pull open the drawer with all your might. It's them! Hello! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry!
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good! Chompettes! Roll on out! You shut the drawer. They're happy. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Oh! Your stomach's growling more. Wake up. I said, wake up! Raspberry's here. The rain falls non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. Why does she think I'm a monster? You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. Why does Raspberry think I'm a monster? You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. At the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake up in a cold sweat. He was looking at us in the oven! What the heck? Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain's still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. Did she have a dream like mine? I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. This cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Haha. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Dating Simpog. It's horror. Be careful. Be careful. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying. And Mariah's having trouble. Me, I'm dying first. Which one do you want to speak with today? I'll talk to Mariah. Ah, brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You're sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You explained to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. What? Ah! 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 Hit it. I'll 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 hit it. You literally can't even see my feet. You can't even even see my feet. You can't even see my feet. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what you wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easy to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Where's this? 4 hearts? 4 hearts? Oh. The relationship is stronger. Hello? Hi. You think Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. They're all hungry! Everyone's staring at you. Because I'm supposed to feed them! Oh, they're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen's the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few 100 times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. They look so sad! Somebody feed them! Somebody please. And Gregor. Look at him! Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. He went, nom. That's probably what I would do, honestly. The group thanks you awkwardly. If I chew something too much, I can't eat it, so I would probably ruin it. So I'd probably have to just go nom nom, just like a normal nom nom. Thank you for the head pads! What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Head pads from Arthur? I feel special. What the heck? I feel like you never give me head pads. It's not much. I do know. I don't believe that. Brother, what the heck? No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Ah. Fake news. That's it, I'm fighting you? No. 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 I literally have a Nerf gun. I literally have a Nerf gun. You lose. You lose. You lose. You've run out of options. Oh shit, we're gonna have to kill the chompettes, aren't we? You wish everyone here good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 5. Day 5. Oh. Should I ban Swamp Recruiter from being able to show up on my screen? Look at it up there. No. Look at it up there. I hate self-promoting. It makes me feel like a noob. So Swamp Recruiter does it for me. I actually need to do it more. One day I'm gonna be like, follow, subscribe! Every day. Follow, subscribe. Noob, you needed to remind people? I know. I know. Good morning! I have to sneeze. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. Oh! Gregor's gone. It's still flooding. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. What are we going to do? Dot 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 dot. Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. It just rains here? Do you really think it'll rain that long? Honestly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Cooking crock panions. For real. For real, for real, for real, for real. This is scary game. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool you. It's a scary game. Hi. Armed and dangerous. Yes. There's danger. There's danger afoot, and I need to protect myself. Okay. We're in a cabin in the woods. We've met some vegetables. They sung a little song at us, and then it flooded, and now we're stuck in the cabin. Also, it's a dating sim. Heck. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Meow. 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 Yeah. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Not that. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Speak with Mariah, talk with Anatoly. I'm only one away. I really want to think about how I've doomed everybody because I feel like that's important. Like, sometimes you have to sit down and think about, like, things you've done, you know? And, like, that's important. But I'm only one away from being full-hearted up with Mariah, so sit and reflect. Yeah, you gotta reflect sometimes. Hey. Oh. Where am I? What does this mean? Help. Accessibility settings? How did I get there? What the heck? I forgot I should save more often. Okay. I just saved. I'll say. Okay. Hey. Pariah looks relieved to see you. That's all it took? That's all it took? I just saw her in the kitchen? I just saw her in the kitchen and I get a heart for that? How are you holding up? Better question. How are you holding up? Not very good. Hard at first sight, for real. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. Oh. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. Dot dot dot. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. Yo, we're hearted up. We're hearted up. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Dot dot dot. You decided to check out the drawer again. Oh, the chompettes, they there? Potato! You asked Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato's telling the truth. You realize some drool's leaking out from your mouth. Because he's so hungry. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. From the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you've failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. We had a really extravagant first meal, and then we had like a decent second meal, and then we were literally like left with like bread and bread and jam, and then we were left with moldy bread, and it's been rough. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds plus 4.7 times height in inches minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she is 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up and move more. If she was being If she was being active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you don't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up on our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. Gregor needs a lot of nummies. Tater spotted the potato. The potato's scary. They're all scary. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Oh, he's crying! Is he gonna offer? Everyone's silent. I'll go. Why her? No! We have 5 hearts. We have 5 hearts together. You can't go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. I doomed her, I know. I realize that now. We got 5 hearts together and now the potato's talking about how much she needs to live and now she's offering to go swim in the floodwaters. This is why you don't play horror dating games, because what if they take her away from me? She's literally so cool. No! And then this dude literally has like a flying squirrel. They haven't said anything about this guy. Why have they not said anything about this guy? It is so cute. Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy. Let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! Karen! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. What the heck? And the shortest will go outside to search for food. What the heck? You're not worried about drawing? You saw Gregor cut the You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You pick the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be from Mariah? Looks like I've got the Why did I do this? Okay. Mariah. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, and scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. She's literally vegetarian. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen? Anatoly? Gregor? I'll keep us alive. Oh, I believe. She will keep us alive. I promise. You can't break a promise. You can't break a promise. She's gotta come back. She promised, see? She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Ah, the silence is deafening. Goodbye. Oh gosh. Is it disrespectful to have my gun out? Should I put it away? Oh, well, I mean, she's already leaving. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Mariah has left the cabin? I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize. The other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. And then you try pushing it into the oven. Oh, her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this? You hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the woods logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She is terrified. Uh-oh, it's a big uh-oh. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! You see it flashed? Oh my gosh. We're just in there. We're in the hellhole? What the heck? Do you ever have hellhole dreams? Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? He's crying. I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So, what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? She went on an adventure. I need to drink water. I need to get better at drinking water. I'm gonna try. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. She can't break a promise. That's just like not how it works. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Let's talk to Karen in the bedroom because I want to go to the bedroom, and I also have a lot of hearts with Karen. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah is not coming back. What does she mean by that? She literally promised. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Oh. Oh. Let me get a save. I feel like I haven't saved in a minute. Oh yeah, I can have so many saves. Hell yeah. I was worried that there was only 8 save slots. I was like, I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with that bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. Oh, I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. Everybody's just hungry. We need to get them food. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse? You wake up in a cold sweat? What the heck? In a completely different room? What? What? Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Hey. Hey, that doesn't exist. Hey, that great ball doesn't exist. I'm gonna cook for Karen. Wait, what? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven? Who is this? Whose meat is this? You cooked meat? Whose meat is this? What? Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? He didn't have these on him before, did he? The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored, securely hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Where did the meat come from? Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak. I left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. Is it her? You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. I'm waiting. Is it her? Why did he say Maria? Mariah? She's the only one with a name. Who did you want to talk to? I'm gonna talk with Gregor. Hey! Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. You smile. If there's extras, slip me a little more meat. Okay? Gregor will remember that. Why would he bring up why would he bring up respecting her boundaries right after it was implied that we murdered her? Going to see how Anatoly's doing. Later. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Oh, I've never looked in here. You look under both the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. It must be Karen's hair. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anatoly? There's nothing else down here. Okay. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope. Chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Onion! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me.
Onion!
Onion!
Boy!
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion!
You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend a secret chompette meeting.
Boy!
Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children toys in it. What's this? Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. What? Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments. Perfect. Where did the meat come from? Where did the meat come from? Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. I don't. Where did the meat come from? You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately. So you reply. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. He ripped the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. He stabbed my eye. Oh! Day 8? Day 9? He stabbed my eye! You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a bit, but everyone's still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Mariah? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Bro, what are you how do you know it's her? How do you what do you mean by that? Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Hi! Hello, cutie! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing it up today. I cleaned up a little this morning. Did it up. Got grocery. Head pats, thank you, thank you. And now I'm playing this this horror game. It's very scary. It's scary, scary, scary people, everybody dying. Violence. Rawr. Right? Oh. Yes. Oh. Oh. Why'd he do that? I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. I don't like these faces. I do not like this. They have like holes in their face. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? And it's he looks at you begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly. Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Boiled meat? Look at them look all sad at me. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't even eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. It's her! Is the meat her? Is the meat her? I don't want the meat to be her. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Whoa. Karen's staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Ugh. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. What? Why? So he's gonna go out and then we're gonna have more meat, huh? He's gonna leave and then we're gonna have more meat? And then that's gonna prove that... Yeah. You're right. Mariah's still out here. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. What do we mean by that? He still hasn't accepted what happened yet, so we did. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something's approaching. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion.
That was a lie! People actually believed it in the 1500s.
Boy, boy.
How embarrassing! Who would believe that? Haha!
Boy.
There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Haha! Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room?
Boy, boy.
You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion.
Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions.
Onion.
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. Oh! The ghosts do that. You have this sudden urge to scream. Ah! Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice
Boy, boy,
skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter.
boy. Onion.
Later! What the heck? And another save. I'm gonna take a BRB real quick. Just like a quick one. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah. Uh... Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 18 months? Literally. So pog. Literally so pog. Were you my first sub? I think you were like my first sub. So that means I've literally had affiliate for 18 months. A year and a half now? It's been so long, so strong. I'm gonna be literally a gamer forever. Don't you worry. Ace! Thank you. Thank you for the recruit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I ate a yogurt. I was just gonna go to the bathroom, and then I was like, a yogurt, and then I ate it. So that was pretty lit. Nom nom nom. Tentacool. What a homie. Oh, okay, back in. Now we're gonna kill Antonal. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10! O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Yeah! You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him. So you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only thing he had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Well, that was a rough one. What the heck? The deer sees you, and you're already a corpse. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Antilly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you. But one of us puked last night. Really? Honestly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. Because she wants to eat him. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Where? Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Chat with Anitsley near the basement. Nah, speak with Gregor. No, I want to talk to the Chompettes, I think. For more recipes. Which Chompette will be in the drawer today? You open it with caution. Oh, potato. And nothing can we call our own but death. And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. You ask Potato why he stopped. I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah, I've been watching you progress so far. And I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. You've been so nice to these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent! No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens to your body? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking. Your liver has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book in the living room if you'd rather read about it. You shake your head. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy we need to function. Unfortunately, using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released into your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But looking at you, I bet your breath smells much worse. Here, have another recipe card. You unlock Potato's recipe. You found a recipe which should never be attempted? I personally wouldn't make it. But you have a preference for meals like that, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, okay? I won't be leaving the drawer. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. What? Honestly, you okay, little guy? I wanna see... Wait. I wanna see that recipe. I just saved.
Whee!
Oh.
Cabbage!
Yay! Oh, gallery! With so many dishes here, how could Cabbage not be the leader of the Tompettes? Heck, she's even on the logo. Just don't let her know you have the complete history of Halibutki. 8 inches, 39 ounces. For an easier time, cut the cabbage in half and then cut the halves into quarters. Cabbage has been cultivated for more than 6,000 years. Wow. What are all these pictures? These are the ones I've seen. Is this slaughter stew? Is this... 2 arms separated at the shoulder, 2 legs separated near the hip? 1 cauldron of water? What? Okay, I remember getting that one. I think slaughter stew is what I just got from Potato. Or is it somewhere else? Did I miss it? No, I think that's it. Wild. Okay. You okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. Ah, I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Annalie? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. Bro, we're gonna have new meat now, aren't we? Aren't we just gonna have more meat? Now we can cook the stew. See you soon, little guy. Huh. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. I shipped them. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. With the spiders? You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Haha. Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Haha. Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yeah, you nod. Haha! It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. Haha, on a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Bonk! 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 Bonk, 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 bonk. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. I like him, yeah, Bread. Bread does puns. All the chompettes do puns. They have a comedy day. Some of it gets soggy immediately. Oh yeah, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. I think it's talking about us cutting up Anatoly. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 11. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or... You found some meat. Is the ghost of the butcher, like, taking us over, and that's why we're having nightmares of us killing people because we're killing people? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. Oh. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh! Oh god. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen's sounding more determined than before. Hi. I'm gonna lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Good at what? Butchering? Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. Ow, my eye hurts, sorry. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time and I want it to be perfect. You know what, YOLO, let's help her. I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. We have 3 hearts. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. The storm. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Maria. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. She said it. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. Have you ever eaten raw meat, Gregor? What? Eating raw meat's one of life's greatest gambles. Get deathly sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth. Ignoring the smell, he chews it between sobbing. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. I'm so good at cooking that every food I make turns black. No. I think you're burning it. I think you're burning it. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anatoly came over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me to not crush it between my large paws. Anatoly. And... Karen, where did you get this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you under the couch, Gregor. We're about to kill this guy. Yeah. She's gonna do it. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll handle the rest. If he screams, please ignore it. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Who's behind her in the background? Is that Mariah's ghost? You see it in the doorway? Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. I made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. What does she mean, made us all? It's literally just us left. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours though. Come on, let's eat. Did she cut part of him? You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? What the heck? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him up like a field medic. What the frick? She left him alive? What is it, Gregor? Where am I? Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in this necropsy. I don't know how to say that word. Necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. She sucks. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Uh-huh. Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Me. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. What the heck? Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. They're keeping him on the screen too long. I don't... Are you disappointed in me? No! Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. A meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? She literally, I thought she was just gonna one and done. I didn't know she was gonna do all that. You're not. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. I'll give a homie a blanket. I'm much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. I am mentally... Oh. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. And then he dies? What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? Shh. No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek! There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rock chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why'd you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Yeah. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Hey, can I have the basement key? Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all that blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cupboards. You open a few drawers. They're empty. Must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. We open another. This one has a little dried blood in it. Drawer's empty too. Are all of these empty? More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L's engraved. Who wrote this? There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. There's more behind the woodpile. Some rat droppings. The dust's pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Buried treasure? You need to find cabbage. You hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot. Haha, you found me! Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. You forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? The heck? Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Today? I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest? Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that's happened. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Annesley, and Gregor. But yikes! 3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Onion has joined the party. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Bread! The one and only. Chompettes, let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room. Happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette. Bread! Don't you loaf me? Don't you loaf him? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion!
Missed you, big guy. Come help. Why are you eyeing? It's just our boy Bread. It's just our boy Bread. I would never let the Chompettes down. Haha! No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All three Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it! You already ate! We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up! So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the door. Perfect. Chompettes, mosey out. Yo, you have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one's lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor! 2 more to go. Why am I like sick? You go check out the basement door. Did she poison me? Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turned silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman's coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out! All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you! You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart. Piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement. Oh, Matizant. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets, and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. I locked her in there? Did you? Did you just lock the door? Is Potato gonna get her? You block out her screams of rage. Give enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep? The chompettes are gonna get her. The chompettes don't like her. Chompettes go. No, 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 no. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. Only 12 days? Yeah. Yeah, literally 12 days and I already ate 3 of my friends. I feel like that's like a lot of meat to go through in 3 days. Or 12 days, you know? You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. I don't think I've been in the bathroom in game yet. It's been a choice a few times. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. Oh. We're already in here. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. I've watched streams of this game. It was interesting. Yeah. It is interesting so far. I played the appetizer edition before playing this, so I sort of knew what I was getting myself into. But it's definitely a game. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Oh. I want to see. Yeah. Okay, this? Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Okay. The mirror's kind of scary. And then something in the tub. Disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen. This bathtub's filthy. I'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. Huh? You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Oh, May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constancy Louise. Louise. You take the court summons letter with you. Oh, I found all the hidden notes. Yay.
Cabin.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You know me. You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me. Need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Later. You quickly made your escape. Arr. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Are we gonna have a nightmare? No nightmare! Day 14. Oh. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Where is she? Why isn't she cuddling? It's not fair. I literally helped her kill somebody and she's not cuddling me? Wild. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Oh yeah, we locked her in the basement. Never mind. It's my fault she's not cuddling. Oh. Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Gregor? That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. We can leave? Did you see that? Did you see that? In the middle? In the middle, like right here, right here, right here. Floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. Yeah, what the fuck was that? I don't know. I don't know. It's one of the ghosts. It's one of the ghosts. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. Are we gonna eat Karen? You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Mariah? That might have been her in the woods. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grabbed some meat from behind the wood pile. Whatever her name was, I don't even know what it was. I tried my best. I think I said both ways all the time. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. My humanity? I literally need that. How do I VTube without humanity? What the heck? Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day 20? Wait, day 100, 200, wait, 204, wait, 3,004, wait, 3,479. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. What? Is this another trick or? Good morning? She is still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. This is 3,000 days later? The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. What the heck? Bro, it's her! A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this Did you see her? She was there, she was there. You wake in a cold sweat. Wait, day 15. Day 14 to 15, right? Day 14 to 15, day 15, day 15. Was it just saying like day, whatever? Was it just the nightmare messing it up? It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. Yeah, it was just a nightmare. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You you already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Day 15, going on 16. What? You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Okay. Oh. Right here? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Who's that? Anatoly? What? Huh? You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I'll need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. Is it Karen's mom? Or is it older? You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. On to another day? We're literally alone. What about the Chompettes? How are they doing? Day 17. You sleptwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. Her first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing. You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalk into walls too. Even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. What do you mean? Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. I'm sorry. I want Potato to live forever too, because I already killed all my other friends. So somebody has to live. Uh-huh. Do you think Karen's still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them. Probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? Haha. It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door. We do it for Potato. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. This is creepy. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something's approaching. Oh my gosh, what is it's gonna be Karen, no? Or it's gonna be like the cabbage. Can you hear me? Mariah! I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? And Natalie's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. Beware of Karen. Beware. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. She's gonna get us. Goodbye, Mariah. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Oh, something is approaching. Is it Karen or the cabbage? I'm glad I found you. It's Gregor! The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. What a jerk. I feel bad for killing this guy. He's so nice. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. It's Anatoly, right? I'm scared. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton, Gregor, right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. She's gonna bully us. Down here the whispers have told about you. How long did you leave them in here? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Look behind you. Did you hear that? Look behind you. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy.
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. Haha. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you? Extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears. Raspberry. Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them. They could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. A killing? Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
It's not a change of heart, because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Chompettes? Let's help out! Chompettes, Chompettes, Chompettes. The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough? She's got the knife! Let's end this! Wait, what do you mean? A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Why are there bars? Should have never left Ukraine. Attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Chompettes. You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompettes are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Haha. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Chompettes again. Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey! What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck! Onion words made you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. You asked Karen for your knife back. Ha ha ha! Karen catches her breath. It's over. Should have kept the door locked. Chompettes. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Potato did not help. Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gained 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. Karen grins at you. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Should have kept the door locked. Dodge? Karen slashes at you with your knife. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you. Stop moving! She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. dodge again? Dodge this! Blood's running down your side. Karen licks her lips. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Dodge again? Whoa, she surprised you. Let's go. Karen clutches her left fist. You can see the veins. Should have kept the door locked. Chompets. I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompet, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Razio? You pointed out that Razio was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, good luck. Bread. You gain 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. Always Mary Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They've imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh? Oh? What? The Chompets filled me with so much determination. I want my knife back. Finish one last job. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. What the heck? You're hobbling after her, but the basement's getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. What? You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid's coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as move downwards. Your shoes began sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, it's them! Wait, that's Mariah and Gregor and Anton. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She'll never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Antley, Gregor, Karen. I won't forget you. What happened? What? I got the not done yet achievement? Dot dot dot. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. 1 second, I have to pee. I literally just have to pee. I'm hurrying, I'm sorry. I did it. Hello. Are you proud of me? I feel like that was really fast. I'm like a speed peer. What the heck? I didn't wash my hands. That saves so much time, actually. Washing your hands takes like 2 minutes on its own. That's ridiculous. I don't have that much time. I'm busy. Ayo. What? What? Good to hear. Yeah, yeah. You'll eat well tonight. I'm busy. Oh. Everybody's back? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will? Or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly! We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. Everybody. Gregor, everybody looks stressed. The group looks terrified of you. Yeah. Is it because my Nerf gun? Maybe I should put it away. Maybe I need to put my Nerf gun away so that I don't look like a threat. As they should be. Well, wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. The walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Whole kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally a place I can read a good book in peace. He's illiterate. Rhina, check it out. Selena. There's whole new characters? Is this another group of people I killed at the cabin? A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? There's Bullock, Oleg, Rhina, and Selena? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Look. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakobin in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Oh. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around, nothing. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, the kitten. She just climbed up me. She's been doing a lot better. And she's not attacking me as much. But she just jumped up and she scratched the heck out of me. Sorry, I have to give her attention. She jumped up here. Boyd, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's going into the window. Okay. Never mind. She doesn't want me. She wants the window. What a loser. Okay, okay. Okay. Y'all didn't stop around. Nothing. This cabin's abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bullet gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call Snowman's kids? Children. Oh my gosh, wait. Are these the food? Are these the cooking companions? Is that bread? Is that the bread? Who would that make this person? There's the bread. There's the onion. That would make Oleg the onion. I think the one in green would be cabbage. Yes. The one behind me would be... There's someone else, like Rhina. That would be the raspberry. And then, I'm the potato. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. She said the thing! Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Belek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. What about Rhina? You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Shit. I think I want to help Cabbage. Selena in the kitchen. Team leader. Let me help Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Oh, is this from the perspective of Raspberry? Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? I think it is. Because it says Rhina talking back. Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's get over to Oleg's house sometimes. His grandma has one. Sounds good, haha. Inside the cauldron. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha. This cauldron's almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena! You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakobane market. Right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Selena found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Oh, I haven't saved in forever. Save. Okay. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back though. It's grossing me out. Haha. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakapan. But the bricklayering is much more advanced. I love that the kitchen looks so, like, new. Maybe it's time to check on Bullock and Oleg. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. We'll probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bullock would probably still eat the dust though. Raina! Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa! What's with the meat cleaver, Raina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? Yes. Wait. Yes. Yes. Thanks, Raina. I didn't want to scare Oleg later. Raina, haha. Now they're gonna use the meat cleaver against me. I should have held on to it as defense. These dishes are disgusting. Right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them too. These must have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yep. I think we've checked out everything on the countertops right now. Time to search something else. Okay. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Oh! Hi! I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed? Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed? So, if you bring a kid, I tell you the secret. Is that what says the fence? You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is, what the hell this secret is? Or who brought it here? Right? Note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bullock and Oleg. Okay. Okay. Stop searching the kitchen. I think we checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats! Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing? Alright, let's see what Bullock and Oleg have found. Raina, let's mosey out! This is a cute little... That's a vibe. Too much poxy. Wait, punchki? Is it like punchki? Too much punchki right now? You napping? Hot dog! Hey yo, our shirts are the same color. Almost. I actually, never mind. Hers is way darker. No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Raina. I got that witch. Haha. Alright. Time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straws and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the river. Help me fish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. It's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Annyeong. Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Haha. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads into the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. For who? Do they recognize someone? Raziel was here. Raziel. Is that Potato? Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina? Look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay. Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew? Let's move out. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Oh. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? The mouse holes are still there. Something was under the sink? Oh! Ella je suis de cabana? Cabana? I don't know this language, but the cabana is like a house or a hut, no? Is it kind of saying like there's someone here? Do you see it? Do you see it right here? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? There's a face. Oh. No? Você está... I don't know what it says! Why did it switch languages? Momentum perigo. Talaga. I don't know what it means. Elema pagwera. For total or ocean? For here. Separate. I don't know what this means. My. To. Me. For. Okay. Boy, why is it still going? I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. Hahaha. And now, fellow Polonus. Why would they do this to me? I don't know. A key. A key. What's here? A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Oh, here. Thank you. Lefes against. They gave me a drawing. Oh. I mean, yeah. This is a door. Thank you. Thank you. What am I supposed to do with this? What do you mean? Oh. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door? Huh. You take the cage drawing with you. Like downstairs? Isn't there a cage downstairs? That's okay, I see you. Vamos. Vámonos. Everybody, let's go. Okay. Oh, it's shaking a little. Dot. Selena, Oleg, Bullock. No reply. Is someone behind us? Oh, they're here. Raina! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the sink. Whoa, whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Huh. Ghost, huh? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What are ghosts like poring over their food? Bullock. Give up? Gravy! Gravy! Okay, that's a good one. Oh! Raziel is cornbread. Onion's cousin. Hahaha. Haha. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin right now. No such thing as ghosts. It seems pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You're right, Celine. I just don't want to lose any of you like Raziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bullock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. And we wake up and we're murdered. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather held. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! Bro got opened. Wake up, everybody! Bolek, it's like 3 a.m. What? What? There's scary monsters. I heard something outside. Oh, was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering so loud now. Bolek, Oleg, eyes on the door and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door, or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they chance, Oleg. Before they hatch, Oleg. Bolek, can you outrun him? Of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window? Where are they? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he is coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If you tried to break it, everybody would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rhina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. What? What is this? Hello? Look at that baby. You see? Oh, look, they're eating meat. They're eating meat. Okay. What the hell is this? That's such a good question. Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. What the heck? Is he gonna chase us? Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Haha, sure. I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Oh, onion. Onion, bro, pick it up. Eek! Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. Hee hee hee. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells, "Ghost in the graveyard!" you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. Heck? Heck? You're too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Just like Raspberry. Rhina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bullock and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes! Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out! Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina won't bite. Hi! Nice to meet you, I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin's great, Bullock, huh? Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter and the adults shake their head in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Brazil, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. He... Crew, let's keep going. They can totally like sense. He is down there. He's somewhere. You can continue downward. This is the basement? Oh my gosh. What the hell is this? It's literally just a torture chamber. What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Oh, Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Rubber, don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? East. And you, Selena, Olek, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Look at Rhina! She actually looks so cool. Leave us alone! I love this picture of them. They look so cool. Actually. Look at her. The raspberry dress. Okay, leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha 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 ha. Say hi to Raziel for me. Did he just slice her? Oh no. No. Cooking companions? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Haha. You. Why? You shut the drawer.
Please,
Cabbage. Onion. Bread. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. You bumped me! I don't deserve that. Take it back. Take it back. I literally just got murdered. This is wild. This is wild. Raspberry. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. Never. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You're not. Thank you. Wanna come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Haha. Poor Raspberry. Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Help! Mods! 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 There's a bot! Help! Eggy. Yay. Yeah! Bot murdered. Bot murdered. Bot murdered. Hehe. I want to be the judge this year of the Cooking Companions comedy contest? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Oh. Not the baby in the middle. They put the baby in the middle. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time! Chompette, sound off!
Onion.
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cordbin says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, raspberry.
Awesome.
Potato. Potato? You have nothing left to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see us. No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along, and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough. Potato's words caused a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Cooking Companions, Chompette's origins. Was that the end? Their origins were that they joined together because they want help out. They want out. They want out. I feel like that was it. Did I do it? That was wild. Actually, if that was it, that was wild. Everything in that was wild. Wait, MatPat. Special thanks to MatPat. Game theory. Did they do a game theory video on this? I should watch it. That's wild. And you. How long's the game theory video? Do you want to watch it? Is there a game theory video? Dear Dream Studios. GG. GG. Hell yeah. You have a strange nightmare. Oh. No, we're still there. So Potato was that murderer that was after kids? I don't know. I think we ended up being in the perspective of the murderer, which would imply that like Potato was just another kid that got murdered. I think he just really does not like the murder. He's not a fan of being murdered. I think if I were to get murdered, I'd probably hate my murderer. I'd be so angry. Wait 1 second. I'm just looking at the game theory. I just want to see how long it is. Just out of curiosity. Oh, it's only 16 minutes. I'll run it after. Once I get to the end for real. I'll watch it after. You have a strange nightmare. Oh. Oh, Potato, wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. Why is he pixelated now? Pixeltato. We need to get you back. We need to get you back to normal. We need to get you back to normal. We need we need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. Oh. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking new Game Plus and a Chompets only event. Okay. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet-only event, free of humans. For the True Cooking Companions mode, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. Okay. Okay. Let me take a quick BRB and stretch, I guess. Because I forgot. I was like, I just looked at the time and I was like, oh, it's been 4 hours, which means it's been 2 hours, which means I have to get up. I suck at taking care of myself and walking around. But here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's some cats. Here's some cats. I'll be right back to play more.
могут спрятать тебя от меня. Берегись этого ложа. Какой человек делает это 4 детям? Философия. Pequeno vai te dar respostas. Здесь внизу другие рассказывали мне о тебе. Рассказывали мне о тебе.
желудка.
Я никогда не оставлю тебя сейчас. Даже отверстия не могут спрятать тебя от меня. Берегись. Якийсь недоволожа. Какой человек делает это 4 детям? Philosophy. Pequeno vai te dar respostas.
Здесь внизу другие рассказывали мне о тебе.
Sei sicher. Aber das stimmt nicht.
Большой парень, маленький парень, здесь все равны. Porque você viajou de tão longe só pra pegar ele?
Ivan hätte sie umbringen sollen, als die Möglichkeit hatte.
Bro, who the heck haunted my stream? Why did it get so aggressively scary? Because I left it on the pause menu. I keep my headset on. So like I was literally just like walking around and like for a second it was okay. And then all of a sudden it started to be like whisper, 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 whisper. Like what? 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 Okay. Well, nightmare mode time. How dare. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. And leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Oh. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? Oh. It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. What? Oh. Your surroundings feel completely different. Maria. Maria's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Oh my gosh. The blood is everywhere! This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Blood everywhere. Which one of them's causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Okay. Karen? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day question mark question mark question mark question mark. Day 616. Oh. New game. Load game. Options extra? Are we going to leave them soon? You nod. That was wild. What the heck? Okay. Perfect. He knows how to improve on your methods. I hope you share that knowledge with me, so we can outlive even the angriest of spirits. I was like, why am I on the title menu? Bro, I got bamboozled so hard. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Where is she? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Dot dot dot. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing, Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. He looks so weird. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Day 666? No way. We're there. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. She's here. Her eyes are gone. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. To the living room. Everybody's face is gone. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? The ritual? Okay. What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save the game. Okay. Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Wait, does it sacrifice me? Something has gone horribly wrong. What the Sigma? Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. Ace! Me sleep now, cause work. Catch you later. Have a good night, have a good night. Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out.
Wee.
Wee wee. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Get good sleep. Get good sleep. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling. And it was you, all along. Let me try answering the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I should also go to sleep. It's 3:30 here. Oh my gosh, get some sleep. Get some sleep, get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I do. I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. I have arthritis? Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Oh. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, and it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakobane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung is completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. She saved the world. That's why I romanced her. Because she literally just saved the world. After the events in the Tatars Mountains, Mariah embraces her identity, her destiny. After bearing Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manielisky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble in Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beginnings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts across the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities became safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. She was able to remove murderers from the world completely. Cooking companions. Oh. Hello? Okay. Does that mean I win? Does that mean I win? What is this? Oh, why are they cooking her? Oh. Mary Kate? Those were their names originally? Wild. Okay, why did they not talk about this thing? You see this, like, this pet thing? He literally had that on his shoulder that entire time. Oh. Oh. Um. Okay. What did I miss with the fuck? I don't know. That's all I'm playing. I saved Mariah. And then, like, things were Gucci. I think that's where I'm stopping. But I'm gonna fill the void with, my void of understanding. I want to watch the game theory video. So we're watching the game theory video. Because what the heck? Cooking. Oh shit. Cooking companions playlist. Okay.
The struggle with being an illustrator who sells their own art is marketing myself. I have too many ideas, my brain is all over the place, so let's fix that with a...
Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm pulling it up. Yo! Okay. This is the game theory grim lore of cooking companions. I'm not subscribed on this account. What the heck? I literally liked and subscribed because, duh. Like and subscribe.
Hello again. It's been so long. Did
What?
you miss me? Because I definitely missed you. I've been watching you, you know, through the screen. Watching you do
Watching
things.
me?
Don't be shy. It's okay.
What?
I'm here for you. It's so great we get to spend this time together, just you and me.
How did I do? Was it perfect?
Karen!
Now it really can be just us. And look, dinner's already served.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's part of a balanced YouTube diet.
the
You've got
heck?
your math, science, history, lore, and cannibalism. That's right,
Yeah.
friends, it's the return of Cannibalism
Yeah.
Crossover Weekend. Because nothing says brand safe online content
Wait,
quite like
cannibalism
discussing proper
crossover
nutrition.
weekend?
When trapped in a situation where the only food source is human flesh. Last year around this time, we did a 3-way collab with the channels where each one talked about cannibalism in some unique way. And this year, we're bringing it back. Over on Food Theory, we're learning about what clothes you can safely eat before you have to resort to nibbling a knee. And over on Film Theory, well, okay, it's just a 2-way crossover between Game Theory and Food Theory. The timing of the cannibalism episode didn't work out over on Film Theory, and I really wanted to talk about the back rooms, okay? I just couldn't resist that sweet, sweet lore. Anyway, that
Okay.
food theory about eating clothes was largely inspired by the game we're talking about today, Cooking
Yeah.
Companions, a visual novel-style game produced by Dear Dream Studios, a team that saw Doki
Yes,
Doki Literature
Dear
Club
Dream
and said,
Studios.
"Hold my carving knife." I don't know what it it is about these games that keeps drawing me in. I mean, maybe it's the fun characters or
I
the
haven't
really
played
cute
Doki Doki
anime
Literature
art
Club in
style or
so
the
long.
Oh, yep, that one. It's definitely the scary hidden lore.
I want to play that one, and I want to play
Cooking
Needy
Companions have lore
Streamer.
intrigue for days. On the surface, it appears to be a story of 5 characters trapped in a remote cabin with no supplies, eventually forced to turn on each other in order to survive. Now, that alone would be pretty darn bleak, but bit by bit, we start seeing hints to an even darker backstory. Secret notes in the bathroom, locked doors in the basement, bones under the floorboards, nightmares that suggest the sins of our past, and hints that this same scenario has played out thousands of times before.
Yeah.
So who are we really? What horrors have happened inside this cabin? And seriously, why are we being stalked by a team of talking vegetables?
real.
I mentioned that one, right? The talking vegetables?
he
Yeah,
knows
that's the thing
all the
too. So I
questions
hope
that I
you're
have.
hungry because I've got some freshly carved lore all ready to serve up. First, since this game has been
Thank you, Matt
criminally
Pat.
underplayed on YouTube, let me catch you up. Like most visual novels, you play as the
R.I.P. Matt
unseen
Pat. I miss
protagonist, and you
him.
start the game in a cabin with your 4 friends: Innocent
I don't
Mariah,
think he's
Eager
dead, though.
Anatoly, Compassionate Gregor, and Karen. Who's a Karen?
Last time I was in here, I asked for an almond shape, an almond shape, and I got something else. So if you just do what I ask, that would be great.
It appears that you've gotten lost and you found this cabin to stay in for a few
Karen.
nights as you regroup. And we are named chef of the group. In true dating sim
Lamau.
form, you spend your first few days
What are you
exploring the
allowing?
cabin and interacting with the characters to build relationships,
What's
learning
funny
more
about
their unique
cannibalism,
backstories
huh?
as you go. By choosing to visit
What's
the right
funny
rooms at
about
the right times, you
cannibalism?
also find hidden notes in the bathroom or under floorboards. But 2 days in, things start to take a turn. Your rations run out and a storm rolls in that prevents you
Yes.
from leaving the cabin.
It
With
storms.
starvation very quickly setting in, we begin to have nightmares describing horrifying scenes, drowning, being cooked alive,
Ultra
hot
Ball.
pokers in the eye. With seemingly no
Everything.
hope of survival,
No.
Mariah offers to swim through the floodwaters in an effort to find help or food. But we all know the
Oh,
truth. You
so
have a
she would've
tearful
done that
goodbye with
either
her as she
way.
leaves the cabin, never to be seen again. In completely unrelated news, we managed to find ourselves a new source of mystery meat. Huh, how lucky. Guess we're gonna be eating good tonight. But that mystery meat can only last for so long. One by one, we lose
Yeah.
people from the cabin. First Anatoly, and then
One by
Gregor,
one, we
leaving us
lose
alone
people, and
with
then we
just
get mystery
Karen, just
meat.
Karen, just Karen, who really takes a liking to the whole eating human flesh thing. Fun fact, this is actually something that real-world scientists have observed in cannibals. It's not something chemically in the meat, but it's a high. The euphoria that they get from doing something that they know is wrong on a
Oh.
deeply human level that becomes addictive. Kind of like Pringles. Once you pop, the cannibalism
Oh,
don't stop.
man.
As the days
Once
drag
I
on,
eat
the
a
cabin
Pringle,
becomes
it's
haunted
so
by
hard
meals
to
of our
stop it.
past. All the while, Karen starts looking a bit too eager and a bit too hungry. So we end up locking her in the basement. Eventually, we're like,
We
she's gotta
did
be
do
dead,
that,
right?
yeah.
And we go down into the basement, but obviously she's not. Classic girl tries to kill boy, boy
Yeah.
pulls an Uno reverse card, steals girl's knife, and plunges it into her chest.
We did
the
that, we
end.
did
Or
that.
so I thought. I actually finished my playthrough on GT Live before getting to the final twist because I am a big brain gamer.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
All right, friends. Well, there you have it.
I've been watching Marvel movies for years. There's always a
Yeah,
post-credit
he didn't
scene.
make
What
it
was
to
I
the end.
thinking? Anyway,
Did you just
fortunately,
redeem
did
hit
go
it?
back
I
and cleaned
literally
up some of
was
the
just
endings,
looking
and it's at
away
this
'cause
point
I
that
was
we
hitting
find
it.
out how our
Okay.
characters actually wound up in the
Hit it
cabin. See,
again.
it turns out
I'm
that you were
baked,
never part of the
bro.
group.
Check
This
out this
is your
cannibalism
cabin.
game.
All the others just stumbled across you when they got lost. The group explains their situation, but then you, quote, ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? When they say that they come on their own
Yeah.
free will, but were also technically sent, we see that they, quote, answered incorrectly. Wait,
They
sorry,
did.
what? We've asked this question before? Is this some sort of a time loop? Or are we all in purgatory and keep having to relive this situation in order to, find a solution where we don't end up eating our friends? What is going on here? Oh,
Right,
and again,
yeah,
there
yeah,
are
yeah.
vegetables called the chompettes that talk to you when no one else is
I have
around.
questions
Probably
about all
shouldn't
these
overlook that
things.
little detail. There's also a nightmare mode and a new game plus and a mode that drops you straight into
Yeah.
Cuphead.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's a
I'm
Cuphead
sorry.
mode?
What? What?
What world are we living in here? Okay, there's clearly a lot to unpack inside of this thing, but it really boils down to two main mysteries. The first is what's actually going on inside the cabin. What's up with the mysterious notes,
I hit
the
it, by the
nightmares,
way.
who
Did I
are
tell
we, and
you?
what
I
does
don't
the whole
really
ending
remember.
sequence about being
Sorry.
sent versus free will mean?
I'm really
the second
focused
main
on the
mystery has to do with the
cannibalism.
chompettes, those
I'm,
little
like,
anthropomorphized
into
food
this.
friends that I keep bringing up but also avoiding because, again, there's a lot there to discuss.
There
you
is a
think
lot.
that
There
they're
is a
just
lot.
figments of your cannibalism-addled imagination, but
No,
they are
they're literally
so
the
much more.
kids
So
that
let's
got
start with the
murdered.
basics, shall we? Who these people are and what they're doing here. When the food starts to run out, Mariah says this, quote,
Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine.
now, obviously, that's just a one-off comment, but if you max out your relationship with Mariah, she confesses that the situation in the cabin isn't nearly as bad as what they left in the Ukraine. Given at this point you've basically
Yeah.
run out of food with no chance of finding
I
more,
maxed
that
out my
is
hearts with
quite the
her.
statement. She continues, quote,
Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided
She
we
didn't
needed
say
to
that to
escape,
me.
so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey to keep
She
our
didn't
spirits
say
up.
that to
Gregor
me.
described it as a vacation. You don't usually face death during a vacation, though.
It also gets brought up by Karen again in the final
Aw.
battle, saying repeatedly that she should have never left Ukraine. And it's at
Yeah.
this point that I'd like to mention the giant elephant in the room. While yes, I'm making jokes about cannibalism in this game, none of it is to make light of the situation that's currently happening over
Yo,
in the
for
Ukraine
real.
right now, or honestly, Ukraine in the
Retweet.
past. Sadly, this is a part of the world that's had to deal with a
Pre-Ukraine.
lot of horrific and tragic events, some of which we're actually about to discuss as part of the context for this game. It is pure coincidence that Cooking Companions came out, and only months later, the country is now suddenly embroiled in war. This is not meant to make light of anything happening there. I'm making this video to talk about a cool new game with very interesting
Oh.
lore made by a team of passionate
They made
creators
the
who made
game
something that I just
months
want
before
more
the
people to know
war?
about. And thanks
That's
to their game,
rough.
I became more aware of the folklore and history coming from that part of the world. And as a result, I've grown a greater sense of appreciation for the people that are currently being affected by the terrible, violent actions that are happening. In making this video
valid.
and sharing it with you,
Yeah.
I'm hopeful that you're able to take away some of that too. Our hearts are with everyone who's been
Yay.
affected, all the families that have been displaced or torn apart. So if anything in this video inspires you to help the people in that region of the world, we're linking to relevant charities down in the description that are helping the refugees right now. Back to the game though, it's also worth noting that Ukraine isn't the only real-world location mentioned. Like any good indie horror title, there are hidden clues scattered throughout which come in the form of handwritten notes that you can only have access to by exploring the right rooms on the right days and by clicking certain interact options multiple times. It is not easy to find this stuff, but when you do find them, too, mention Zakopane, a little Polish town about 186
Yeah.
miles or 300 kilometers from the Ukrainian border. We also get more location hints thanks to the appetizer edition of the game, a standalone Cooking Companions experience released a few months prior to the main title. In it, you get quizzed by the chompettes on general
Yeah.
trivia, all with hints of that sweet, sweet lore. One of the
Yeah.
questions, for instance,
I
asks
played
us where
that.
we are, and the correct answer turns out to be the Tatras Mountains, a forested mountain range that sits between Poland and Slovakia. And
That's
wouldn't you
cool
know
that
it,
they
but
did
just
it,
north
like,
of the Tatras Mountains is
a
none
real
other
area
than the
like
little
that.
town of Zakopane. Combine that with Mariah's comments about needing to escape from Ukraine, and it seems very clear that Mariah, Gregor, Anatoly, and Karen are Ukrainian refugees. But refugees of what? If you follow Anatoly's romance line instead of Mariah's, you end up learning that his dog died when he was 6. This dog apparently meant a lot to his father as it helped him find food during, quote, the war. Obviously, there are a lot of wars, so which one could he possibly be talking about? Well, it appears to be World War I. You see, we're told in the extras menu that Anatoly is 25.
Oh, yeah, I
With
forgot
World
to read
War I
that.
being between 1914 and 1918, that would mean the game likely takes place between 1933 and 1937. And all of this lines up with the
Okay.
very real, very tragic event in the history of Ukraine known as Holodomor. Holodomor is a famine that took place in Soviet Ukraine between
This is
1932
wild.
and
They, like-
1933.
they,
Its
like,
name is a term
reality
derived
based
from the
this
Ukrainian
game?
words for hunger, holod, and extermination, more. And it was just as brutal as Mariah describes. To grossly oversimplify the events here, dictator Joseph Stalin aggressively seized control of the farmland and personal property of peasants in order for it to be controlled by the communist Soviet government. This collectivization movement failed due to government disorganization, which destroyed rural economies and led to massive food shortages across the country. When peasants started to rebel against these policies in Ukraine, especially in provinces that had previously previously fought against the Red Army during the Russian Civil War, Stalin decided it was time to crack down and assert control by creating blacklists of towns that wouldn't receive the government-controlled food. Police were also sent to ransack homes and take anything that was edible: crops, personal food supplies, pets. In the end, at least 5 million people died of hunger resulting from the Great Famine, at least 3.9 million of which were Ukrainian. And much like our characters in Cooking Companions, the food situation got so bad that people had to resort to cannibalism in order to survive. A doctor wrote in 1933 that she had not yet become a cannibal, but was, quote, "not sure that I shall not be one by the time my letter reaches you. The good people died first. Those who refused to steal or to prostitute themselves died. Those who gave food to others died. Those who refused to eat corpses died. Those who refused to kill their fellow man died. Parents who resisted cannibalism died before their children did," end quote. So it seems like our 4 cabin friends are refugees running away from the Holodomor horrors that are happening over in the Soviet states. But that then leaves the question of, who are we? Well, let's just think about what we do know about our character. We're a cannibal that lives in some cabin in the forested mountains of Poland and Slovakia. We also know that we're hideous to look at. If our 4 companions' reaction to us when we first arrive is anything to go by during that twist ending. We also ask this really random, really specific question about free will versus being sent that apparently has itself a right and wrong answer. So I started there with that very specific question and immediately got back information on a supernatural being called the Baba Yaga. A character from Slavic folklore, so we're in the right part of the world, who lives in a remote cabin, check again, often described as an old hag with a deformed appearance. Again, just like our hideous appearance in the game. She's also known to cannibalize the visitors to her home. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a bingo. And here's the kicker. Baba Yaga is known for asking that specific free will versus scent question. Apparently the correct answer for that is, I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion, which, if you do the math, totals up to 140%.
I don't know what that word
so
for that
I don't know,
is.
maybe she
They
needs some math
traced it?
classes in addition to the Chompettes teaching her cooking classes. In fact, the more you look at the game, the more we find connecting us back to Baba Yaga. Sometimes her cabin stands on chicken legs, and wouldn't you know it, but we can find a chicken bone in the bedroom underneath the floorboards as a little Easter egg back to that original story. Not only that, but Karen is actually designed to look very similar to another character from Slavic folklore, Vasilisa the Beautiful, a girl that finds Baba Yaga in the woods during her own story. Even our nightmares between days of the game point to stories that involve the Baba Yaga. The second dream we get about being shoved into an oven closely follows the Russian folktale Ivanushka, where a boy refuses to be cooked in Baba Yaga's oven and instead tricks her into showing him how, trapping her in the oven and cooking her alive. So there you have it. We are the Baba Yaga, a cannibal that feasts on those that are lost in the woods. And our latest victims are an unlucky group of refugees running away from a famine in their home country. Except it's still not quite the whole story. In Nightmare mode of Cooking Companions, we get this line: "You lost more of your humanity." They actually use it multiple times, but if we just lost some of our humanity, that then implies that we had humanity to start off with, right? We're not just some evil supernatural force, we're a human possessed by a supernatural force.
Yeah,
and the game
that's
seems
what
to back
I
this
said.
up. After Mariah leaves the cabin, we have a dream about desecrating a corpse. Then we wake up in a different room than when we fell asleep,
thought that
having
was
some
weird,
sort of
yeah.
mystery meat. This happens again when Anatoly leaves the cabin. We dream about putting his glasses aside and cutting him up. Suddenly, we wake up with more meat. The game tells you explicitly on a few occasions that you've been sleepwalking, which the Chompette Potato confirms in more detail. Quote,
"In the first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking
I
in
wish
the
I
walls,
could voice
or
like
worse,
that. What the
going
heck?
down into the basement."
This proves that our non-folklore
did you like
dreams,
my
the ones
voice
where we chop
acting?
people up, were not only
I
real,
tried
but
to do little
happening
voices
while we were
sometimes.
asleep. We weren't fully in control of our actions, and something is keeping us alive beyond what's
I'm
normal.
not-
The Chompettes do
I
seem to
can't
believe that
do
if you're
that,
killed,
though.
Karen will take over the cabin, implying that the spirit of Baba Yaga can be passed from person to person in order to protect the cabin and the spirits that reside in it. So that just leaves us with one final question. How did we end up with the power of Baba Yaga? If we were potentially going to pass it on to Karen if we lost the final battle, then wouldn't it make sense for us to have gained it from someone everyone before us? Well, fear not, dear theorists, because I'm pretty confident that I know how we got here, and it has everything to do with the most iconic characters from the franchise. Characters that you'll notice I still really haven't mentioned all that much today. I'm talking, of course, about the Chompettes. More specifically, I think Potato is the key putting this whole thing together. He feels like the odd one of the group, not wanting to participate in the other Chompettes games. He knows a lot about the caloric needs of the human body, and he gives off some strong murder vibes. Let's just call it a hunch, or maybe the fact that he gives us a secret recipe explicitly called slaughter stew. Could he have been the previous Baba Yaga? The answer to that question is gonna have to wait until part 2. I know, it's frustrating, but the Chompettes come with a lot of mysteries that merit a full episode unto themselves. So why don't you chomp on that subscribe button and stab the notification bell to make sure you don't miss that video when it comes out in a few weeks, because some meals are just better cooked along.
This one?
Yo, yo, yo!
Welcome back to our analysis. Yeah, it's this one. Yo.
All the rest, they're still afraid to enter this room,
That voice
too
acting
traumatized
crazy.
to come to grips with it. Why do you think Cabbage wanted you to play so many games with her? She wanted you to remember what happened here, and now you're talking to a potato, and obviously, you're not remembering anything. Goodbye. For now.
And you see, that's what happens when you talk to a potato instead of me. Here, you may not remember, but I certainly do, so let me fill in those blanks. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that would never think of eating its friends, because it doesn't have any. But hey, you could become a friend of the channel by hitting the subscribe button. Don't worry, you're not within stabbing distance or anything, so everyone wins. Last time, we began to dissect the tasty lore hidden inside of Cooking Companions, a game that begins as your classic dating sim visual novel and ends with an anime knife fight set in the basement while an audience of sentient vegetables root you on. Also, cannibalism. A lot of cannibalism. And although that was already plenty, there's even more going on beneath the surface. Last time we discovered that our 4 companions were actually refugees escaping from Ukraine during the horrible famine known as Holodomor. We also figured out that we play as the old hag Baba Yaga, a character from Slavic folklore who asks you one question and then eats you when you answer wrong. Spoiler alert, these guys answered wrong. But even that doesn't appear to be the whole story. Although we appear to be the Baba Yaga, it seems like there might have been more Baba Yagas before us. There's one key line from our talking vegetable friends that makes it seem like if we lose, our cannibalism companion Karen will take our place.
Chompettes, we can't allow Karen to take over the cabin.
Plus, inside the cabin are hidden notes that date back hundreds of years to the late 1700s, leading me to believe that maybe we haven't actually been here forever as the Baba Yaga, but instead are possessed by the spirit of her, a spirit that has passed from person to person over the decades. That at least was my theory. My initial theory. But could I prove it? What actually drew us into this cabin? What is our backstory? Well, to explain all of that and to truly understand what's going on inside of this game beyond just the feast of flesh, we have to talk about the Chompettes. These guys are all over the artwork for this game, and you can see why. The kawaii little edibles lighten up what would otherwise be a completely grim horror story of starvation inside of a stranded cabin. In total, we have ourselves 5 key members of the Chompettes. Cabbage, leader of the group who likes to organize games for the others to play. Onion, the comedian, though not sure calling us Stinky over and over again is actually that funny. Bread, the lover of puns, the vaguely threatening Raspberry, and the grumpy, non-participatory Potato. There's also frequent references to a missing 6th Chompette, Cornbread, but he's not around anymore. Throughout the game, these guys pop in to make jokes, unlock new recipes, and generally comment on your declining mental stability. So, are they real, or are they just figments of your imagination? Even the player character asks this question the first time we encounter them in the game, and the answer is unclear at best. No one else seems to see them, and when we begin to pass out towards the end of the game, the characters seem to phase in and out of existence. Feels pretty obvious that we're just going mad, right? Then again, they can also keep drawers shut, slam doors, and have even made mouse holes to travel unseen throughout the cabin. Plus, we're told Potato blocks those same mouse holes with rocks in New Game Plus, so they're not only able to move rocks, but also apparently can't pass through them. Well, the answer to what they really are seems to come at the end of that New Game Plus. After killing an enraged Karen down in the basement, we actually get a little cutscene that shows her lying on the ground, eyes widening as she dies, only for it to then cut to the Chompettes welcoming in a new vegetable Turnip to the group. Though this new Chompette is labeled as a he, see, the editing makes it very clear that it's meant to be Karen. But then why would she, of all the people, become a Chompette as opposed to everyone else that we've seen die
Because she
throughout the
tried to
game?
kill
Mariah,
people.
Gregor, and Anatoly all die in the game, but they only haunt the cabin as spirits. They don't form some new food group meant to chase us around, so what's going on here? Well,
Does that
several
mean they're
times
all
throughout the game, both the
killers?
spirits of our dead companions and the Chompettes make mention that, quote, those who die in the cabin are bound by different rules.
The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. The lucky ones are
Oh.
dead when cooked.
The important word here is in the cabin. Earlier in the game,
Okay,
Mariah
so
and
a few of
Anatoly
them
both
died
leave the
outside
cabin
the
in search of
cabin,
food.
that's why
These moments are
they're
emphasized by a
ghosts.
little jingle and the explicit words, character has left the cabin. Pretty hard to deny what's going on in those moments. As for Gregor, our third companion, well,
Yeah.
yes, he does die inside the cabin, it isn't by our hand. He's been cut to pieces by Karen. Mariah, Gregor, and Anatoly are haunting the cabin because of our guilt, but Karen died inside the cabin's basement from stab wounds
Yeah.
we inflict, which is why she then becomes a Chompette. This
That
in
makes
turn
sense.
suggests
Why
that all
doesn't
the
she
other
get a
Chompettes must
face?
function the same way. Previous victims of the Baba Yaga also murdered within the confines of the cabin. During the hide and seek section of the story, we find Onion in the bedroom and he tells us this.
Onion.
I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor, but yikes, that's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right?
5 deaths, 5 Chompettes. Pieces seem like they're falling into place. We even get this line
Who
from
was
Onion
the
during the fight with
potato?
Karen in the basement.
Just finish this in one swift motion, like with Potato.
We killed Potato in one move, something that Potato confirms during his ending.
Looting it from my corpse and hiding it in a drawer. Murder and theft in one day.
Wait, what?
What?
His knife? So far, we've seen Cabbage refer to it as our
I
knife,
can't believe
and we
it
only
keeps
ever asked
like
Karen to
using
give
like
us back
strong
our
voice
knife, but it was
actors
originally
on these
Potato's.
characters.
This is where things really start
And
to get
I'm
interesting.
jealous.
I mentioned
I
last
wish
time how
I
Potato really is
could
the
do that.
oddball of
I'm
the
gonna
group. While all the
practice.
rest are willing
One
to
day
play
I'm
along
gonna
with
be able to
Cabbage's
voice act.
games, Potato
It's gonna be a
regularly
secret.
stays
I'm not
silent,
gonna
or else
tell
kills
you.
the moment with an offhanded
I'm
comment,
just gonna
bringing
do it,
everyone
and you'll be
crashing
like, "Oh
back
my
down
God,
to
wow."
reality. In one of the game's
be
many
really
endings,
cool.
he says that you should both leave the cabin to feast on all the people of local towns together. He also is the one that gives us the slaughter stew
Very
recipe, the
immersive.
only
Yeah.
outright cannibalistic recipe in the game. On top of all of it, during one of his survival lessons is an in-depth
yeah.
analysis of the Harris-Benedict
You're gonna be
equation, which
like,
calculates
oh my
how
gosh, I
people
didn't know this
starve to
game
death.
had.
You know, a totally
I didn't know
normal,
this
not
game had
serial
voice
killer-y thing to
acting.
do at all. And if none of
And-
that
and
was
then I'm gonna
explicit
be
enough,
like, "It was
Potato
me."
even says,
Yeah.
I
That's
wouldn't
me.
miss a killing for the world.
this was his cabin.
wouldn't miss a
Potato was
killing
the
for
Baba
the
Yaga
world.
before us. Remember those notes that
Peacock.
What is it you're holding?
Fuck.
A cookie? You were chosen to become
that I've been mentioning from around the cabin, the ones
Oh,
that you
no.
can only get
There's
on
an
certain
ad.
days in certain
R.I.P.
places
to the
after
ad
multiple
watchers.
clicks. Well, the last note we
sorry.
get tells
I'll
us
miss you
this.
guys.
June 26, 1862. Another body of a child was discovered within the city of
Aw.
Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. This marks the 4th victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month.
Potatoes,
In a barrel
you
of
say?
potatoes.
That's not the only connection to our good friend Potato either. During the Chompette cooking courses, another post-game mode made available after you get your first ending, while the others are reminiscing about school, Potato tells us that he dropped out of grade school so he could work at the butcher, to which Bread replies,
Explains everything so far.
Potato was the butcher of Zakopane. As Onion
I wouldn't call
Oh.
it a change of heart, because it never really had one Potato.
says, and we know
So
we
Potato
can't be the butcher.
was
Based on another of the
one of
hidden
the
notes inside of the
murderers.
game, we know the butcher was at one point summoned to court. But as Potato himself says,
It's a shame you never went to trial for anything.
but then, who are we? How did we get involved in all this? Well, we were part of the original group of kids that become the Chompettes. During the final fight, Bread asks us a very interesting question during our fight with Karen.
Why did we come here again? So that explains Potato.
Notice the use of the word we. We were a part of the group with Bread at some point. Potato, meanwhile, was an outsider. In the appetizer preview edition of this game, you and Potato have a heart-to-heart, and he outright tells us this.
I cornered the 4 in this basement room, and all of us ended up dead. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, bread. They're still afraid to enter this room, too traumatized to come to grips with it.
Potato, as
my
the butcher, was
gosh.
about to kill everyone. And you see, that's when you step in. In the main game, we have an opportunity to tell Karen about the Chompettes. And when we do, this is her response.
Whoever
A potato
kills
is killing people? They asked you to save them? What the heck does that even mean?
In short, we killed the Butcher of Zakopane with his own knife as he was killing our friends. And in so doing, we got possessed and became the Baba Yaga.
Yeah,
but
when you
how?
kill someone,
For
you
some
become
reason,
the
we
Baba.
weren't gathered into the basement like the others. We had the chance to kill the Butcher when all the rest of our friends were helpless. So what made us so different? Well, I suspect that the Butcher was training us to become like him. Throughout the game, we act as Karen's mentor, introducing her to the world of killing and cannibalism. We show her books about chopping people up, and we get lines like, "She's not ready yet." She is meant to become our cooking companion, at least until she gets a little bit too enthusiastic and turns on us. And I suspect that the Butcher was training us up in a similar way. In our various conversations with Potato, there seems to be some level of friendship between our character and the killer. He asks us to go into the basement and
Put an end to this. Not for the Chompettes. For me.
We also get hints throughout New Game Plus's timeline that Karen and Potato would have made great partners in another life. Out of all of the kids that he planned to kill, we were singled out as special. We were meant to be his pupil. As you might imagine, being a one-man cannibal is a lonely life. Getting to share that with someone else, though, priceless. But when our friends started getting killed, we had to act and slaughter the man who had taken us under his wing. Except what we didn't know is that that would force us to go on and continue the Baba Yaga's legacy moving forward. So there you have it, the deep lore of cooking companions. Except there's one final layer to the story. One final chompette that we need to discuss. Cornbread. As I mentioned before, Cornbread is the missing 6th chompette. One that we hear mentioned a lot, but never really see until the game's final, most secret ending. We know from in-game clues that Cornbread's real name was Raziel and that they were related to Onion. Being a chompette, we also know that presumably they were killed in the cabin and that we consumed their body. But there's something that makes Cornbread different. Unlike all the other chompettes, we've let Cornbread move on. During the endgame of New Game Plus, Cabbage asks us if we'll let the chompettes go, and we say no.
Will you let us go? Someday, maybe.
And yet, for some reason, we've allowed Cornbread to pass on. Why? Well, we know at some point that we've actually stopped
We make
killing.
them
During
live.
the
We
postgame,
force
Potato
them to live
asks
like
us
that.
this.
How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse?
I think it was the latter. I think that we felt remorse, and it was Cornbread that did it to us. Now, to be honest, based on this message that I found on Discord, I'm not even sure the creators of the game have fully mapped this out, but based on everything that I've seen inside of the game and everything that we covered so far, here's what I think happened. After the night where our friends
love
died
that
and we
he's
killed the
just,
Butcher,
like,
we
messaging
become
the
possessed
creators,
by the Baba
like-
Yaga. Some time passes. We're still in the
Is
cabin,
this right?
alone
Is
and
this-
hungry.
is this
But
what you
then,
meant by
a new
this?
child stumbles in. Someone we know. It's Onion's relative, Raziel, looking for his lost family member. We bring them in, and they stay for a while, telling us countless puns, just generally being fun and bringing joy to our otherwise lonely life. Raziel gives us hope, shows us that there's no need for us to kill, that we can become normal again. But eventually, the hunger sets in. It can't be quelled. It can't be stopped. We resist it, but at some point, we succumb to the Baba Yaga's need. We kill Raziel in a moment of weakness. He wasn't meant to be there. He wasn't meant to die. We just couldn't help ourselves. Out of regret and out of self-loathing,
When
we
you
eat
get a
him.
call
We eat
from
every
MapPat,
last
it
piece
says,
of him.
"Explain
And then we let him go
yourself."
because he was innocent, because he reminds us of our weakness, because we can't bear to keep him a prisoner. We let him move
Is
on,
this
and we keep all the
factual
other
about the
chompettes
cornbread?
here with us, too afraid to
Tell
be
me
left
about the
alone. We
cornbread.
keep the rest of the chompettes here because they don't come with the extra burden of guilt. And so there you have. Oh, the developer just tagged us in a tweet. Wonder what this is about. A black image? You know what that means. Crank up the exposure, boys. A shadowy figure holding a knife with 4 people. Cabbage, raspberry, onion, bread, and the shadow of potato. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Now all we need is that cornbread
I like
origin
that
story and
picture.
we're all good. And with that, my friends, we put a wrap on the delicious lore of cooking companions. So remember, the next time you're at the store and the vegetables start talking to you, don't just tune them out. Give a listen. You might just have made your new best friend and eventually a salad. But hey, that's just a theory. A
Me and the
game
boys.
theory. Thanks
Me and
for
the boys.
watching.
Yo! We did the gaming. We did the gaming and then we learned about the gaming. That's actually so cool how much stuff there is there. There's so much information. They put so much thought into that game. A lot of lore. All the lore. All the lore, all the lore. All the lore. Hi. Welcome to Cassidel stream. it's the end of stream. Yeah. Um. Boo! More game theory. But that was what they had. They had the two. They had the two. They had the two. I wanna raid. I'm looking for a raid. I'm looking. Okay. I'm actually like so scared of people, guys. You don't understand. You don't get it. You just don't get it. I'm gonna explode. Is anybody playing Cooking Companions? if there's anyone playing it, I will. Dang it. Literally just 3 viewers. And it's me. It's just me. I'm just running away. I'm literally just leaving. I'm over it. I'm not a good raider. I'm sorry. I get scared. And I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody. I'm sorry. I'll see you guys on Friday for Fortnite. I'm excited for Fortnite because I don't know, I like the pirate stuff. Yeah, that's all I got. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I'll see you guys. Bye. Have a great night. Bye. Bye.